I knew that. I knew that. I was just seeing how long you guys would notice. Okay, congratulations on first, Ricky. Hello, Possessed Cat. Congratulations on 90th, Redneck, even though first and second are still available. Um, how are you guys all doing? Did I say first and second? Second and third. I can't remember what I said. We are back to working on Booyah! See? There you go. We are back to working on my sister-in-law's sweater. We are at the point where we get to separate the sleeves. I am excited. I don't know if I'm gonna need any. Like, don't know if I need to write anything down, so we're just gonna section off a spot on this page in case I need to write something there. I seriously considered spinning again today. I was like, I really could. But I'm like, I kind of want to get some more done on this sweater. And we were so close. And then I looked, I'm like, we're actually at the part where I can separate the sleeves. So, yeah. It would be silly not to work on it. That is my story, and I'm sticking to it. I also have an oval tee to start. My water's all freshly filled up. Prince, how's it going? I feel like it's been forever. Has it been forever? You missed the story? I was just, there wasn't really anything interesting. I was just saying how it has been forever, not mentally. Aw, sending you hugs. We was spinning yesterday. We were spinning yarn, and now we're back to knitting on my sister-in-law's sweater. We've got the sleeves separated on my brother's hoodie. So this is where we're at on my brother's. So we're this far now. It's crazy. I hope he likes it. Honestly, I hope he likes it. I'm worried that he's not gonna like it. It might be too stripy. It might. I don't know. I hope he likes it. Every time I look at it, I'm like, I love it, but I'm like, is he gonna like it? Right? And so, yeah, we are about this far past where we separated for the sleeves. Maybe not quite that far. We're about 1.5 inches, 2 inches. And this one, we are about to separate the sleeves. Now, if only this freaking lighting. That's the only thing is this sweater sets off the light issues like crazy. No more patterned clothes, though, when he wears it. Yeah, I don't know. I hope he likes it. I really do hope he likes it. If he doesn't like it... Oh, ads. Ads. Jams, I hate being an impatient person, but I wrote, yeah, but, oh, did you? Oh, you did too. Thank you for letting me know, because I was distracted. Hold on. Make sure that... Okay. Bubba helped me get water today, so I took him out to eat. Not a new place, just a different location. It was horrible. Only thing was worth it was the Dr. Pepper. Oh my gosh, that's the worst when you go out to eat somewhere and the food just ends up being garbage. But at least you had the Dr. Pepper. Hey Dan, I'm doing good. You doing any better today? Welcome back, Prince. I can't remember where we were. I was talking, and then I saw that you said ads, and then I was like, where are we? Hey Arts, how's it going? I like that one. That is totally me. Where are we? Let's zoom in a little bit here. I meant it might be a bit too much if they were wearing the other patterned clothes. Yeah. Definitely. I don't think he really wears patterned pants, and it's going to be a full-on hoodie. So, and it might be just something that he wears, kind of like a jacket type hoodie. So, like, he'll pull it over his clothes. So it should be good. But like I said, that's what I was saying. Is if he doesn't like it, like, I'm going to let him know. If it is too much, let me know, and I will remake it in not so crazy of a pattern. Because he loves bright colors. But I wasn't quite expecting the stripes to be quite that much. So, as much as I love it, I am panicking a little bit. My brain is like that on a regular basis, I feel ya. Rash isn't as angry red, but it's more, of course... The healing process of the rash. We got hot dogs, and the ad had them all dressed up. That's what sold me. We get there, ordered, and they were plain. I'm a leave a 1-star for false advertisement. Right? Congratulations on 3rd retro. You're extra special. Nobody noticed. I've had days like that, Possessed Cat. Hello, how's it going? Yeah, we are, my brain hasn't quite fully settled into work mode, but we are separating the sleeves on this sweater. So, we're right at that point where I can start doing it. I just crocheted a 5 and needed to do a 7 now. Like a number? You crocheted the number 5? Family Doc says because the size of the area could be weeks to go. Hopefully the itching doesn't last. Hopefully you go through your itchy phase and then it's just, you know, a few weeks for the red rashiness to go away. Doing good. Just crocheting a 2nd button down. Ooh, nice. One of these days I will crochet a cardigan because I think I could do a crochet cardigan. But so far I've only knit cardigans. 2. I want to do more. I don't need to do more, but I want to do more. Speaking of which, we're actually getting into cool enough weather that pretty soon I'll be able to start wearing this on stream again. I might even be able to do it now. Let's see, because I'm not hot. I got my fan going, so. This cardigan, I freaking love. This was some scrappy yarn that I spun myself using felting floof. So just little packets of felting floof, and we would do grab and spin. So we would reach into a box, pull out a color, and whatever color we got, we had to spin it. And then we knit it all up. And this is the what we got. The chaos is so. So guess what? What? I'm making the number 75, so I hope it's okay that I did them the wrong way around. I don't know. That sounds an awful lot like 57. I want a whatchamacallit color. Outside, Mama Kitty brought. Oh, yes, Minnow. Waiting for home care to hopefully come tonight to replace the dressings on my drains as they are falling off. Ah, yes. Yes, those will be good to have changed. Are you able to put any kind of like anti-itching rash cream on some of your rashes as long as they're not near your wounds? He's a little black fuzzball. I love little black fuzzballs. Yeah, no. I have enough cats. I love them, but I can't take any more. As much as my mom would love to have another cat, no, absolutely. I have put my foot down. 3 cats is too many for me to take care of as it is. I do not want any more. Mother clucker that hurt just chomped. I hate when that happens. And confused as to if home care is supposed to come change the dressing on my drains daily or as needed. That would be a good question for your doctor. Home care might also be able to. I know that they don't even change mom's port dressing every dialysis day. I would like them to do it every dialysis because mom tends to be a messy eater. And she also likes to eat in bed, and so she likes to lay on her left side and eat in bed and yeah. But they usually only like to change it once a week. So, but it might be different in your scenario. So, I don't know if you would ask home care for that, or if you'd ask the doctor, or possibly even both. You might even be able to tell them, hey, I want this changed more often. And then all my teeth are chipped. Ooh, yes, I've been there. I have a chipped tooth, and when it first broke, I don't know how, but I somehow managed to catch my cheek a few times with it. Beep. Welcome back, Prince. I did not. None of my teeth that have broke or chipped have been due to my tongue ring. The tooth that broke, the one that you guys see all the time, because it's ugly, and it's yeah. I tried to turn my head this way so it doesn't show up so much. It was a baby tooth that never fell out. I never had a tooth to replace it, and I was told that I would probably lose it around 19. Well, I had it until I was 36 when it finally chipped and broke. Yeah. I mean, it's full on dead. Like it's dead, but yeah, it didn't have anything to replace it. And I remember the dentist wanting to send me to an orthodontist to make my smile better. And I was like, "Why? What's wrong with my smile?" And he's like, "Well, wouldn't you like it nicer?" I'm like, "It's not nice now." And he looked at me like I was crazy. Then he's like, "Yeah, but what about when that baby tooth falls out?" And I'm like, "Then I'll cry." And he looks at me like I'm insane. I'm like, "I've had this at this time I was 33. I'm like, "I've had this tooth for 33 years. I'm a little attached to it now." I need to go to the dentist. It's just hard to get a dentist around here, especially when you don't have dental. I need a dentist, I need a doctor, and I could probably use a psychiatrist, not gonna lie. But I'm on a wait list, okay? I submitted a form to get a family doctor, forgot all about it. A year, almost 2 years later, I get an email saying that I am finally registered and on a waiting list to get a doctor. Now, my mom's doctor will, like if I can go to my mom's doctor. I was a patient of his long ago, and, like, he'll, like, take me, so, like, if I need to do blood work or whatever. But I don't want him as my doctor. And so I will, if, like, need be like, "Hey, it's been a while since my thyroid's been checked. Maybe we should do that," kind of thing. But, I don't consider him my doctor. I had to get a wisdom tooth and a molar removed, both on the same side, all right before I turned 30 this year. How old was I when I got my wisdom teeth out? I was in my 20s. And I had, thankfully, like, my bottom wisdom teeth were growing like this against my back teeth because my jaw wasn't big enough for them to come in. So this side, it was more like this, and this side, it was like this. And thankfully, I had a pretty significant cavity in said back molar. So instead of just filling that one and doing, like, surgery on my jaw to get the wisdom tooth out, they just took the back molar out so that they could get the wisdom tooth out, and saved a lot of recovery for me. So yeah, I had these two removed at the same time. But yeah, there was, for a span, I can't remember what years it was, but basically every 2 weeks for a year, I was going to the dentist to get some sort of work done on my teeth. This was years ago. This was back when I was in my 20s. But it was nice to get the wisdom teeth out. My wisdom teeth came in looking perfect, but they got cavities, like, almost instantly. Sometimes I just feel like I need... Ouch, ouch, ouch. Sometimes I just... What did I miss, Retro? Oh, I'm missing a few things. Hold on. Okay, I read that part. feel like you need putting down sometimes. I need a dentist to take all my teeth out, but they want. That's insane. Even paying out of pocket, I don't think it would cost that much to get all my teeth pulled. Only go up for me. Nope. As most of the anti-itch stuff has. Aww. That sucks. That sucks, Dan. I have no idea what she's yelling down the hallway. Hold on one second, guys. Just wanting to know about sour cream. That's how mine went, if I remember correctly. I have my wisdom teeth out November 2020. They also had to break my molar into smaller pieces. They almost had to do that. Thankfully, they were able to get my molar out. Oh, hollowed out. Dang. Ouch. Home care is the one who won't give me a straight answer. Family doc can't do much about it. That is annoying. Stupid freaking home care. I don't get along with home care either. Good thing is I only have one wisdom tooth left. I always had only 2 until now. I can do it for free. You missed where you said you need loads of things, including a psychiatrist. I replied saying sometimes I feel like I need putting down. Oh, got you. Got you, Retro. I did not almost call you redneck. Okay. We haven't even knit a stitch yet. I've knit half a stitch. Lay beginning a row. Marker in place. Knit to the next marker. Okay, we can knit to the next marker. Time to concentrate on my 7. Wish me luck. Good luck. Enjoy your lurk and your knit. And just remember, you're making a 50 or you're making a 75, not a 57. You're just doing it backwards. So, when it's done, make sure you put them in the right order. Well, Vinny. Oh, looks like Vinny's coming. Come here, Bubba. Come here. Okay, well, I guess you could say hi from the floor. But Jesse wants to say hi. You gonna come up? Come in. He's like, nah. But you can see him in the corner there. Or there. I'll get it right. Hey, Crimson! Oh, you guys can't really see me knitting because there we go. There she blows. Oh, I'm hyper. Holy crap. I have 3 of 4 wisdom teeth out. 4th is still chilling under my gums, not causing any problems, right? They tried to save this wisdom tooth up here as a back molar because my back molar had to be pulled. And I told them it wasn't a good idea because it had a cavity. They filled it. And they were hoping to keep it as a back molar. And I lived in pain for years, and I remember finally going to a new dentist after I'd moved and got dental, And I was like, that one is a wisdom tooth. The dentist actually had to do a double look, and he's like, oh, it is blah, 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 and then, name the tooth number off. And I'm like, yeah, and I want it gone because it hurts. I don't want it saved. I want it gone. It was just pain, constant pain. All the time. I lived on painkillers for like 3 years for my teeth. You only had 3 wisdom teeth? Nice. Very nice. Oh no. Oh no. We're getting to that point in the ball of yarn where it's going to start tangling. Oh no. Okay. Remove marker. And continue to remove raglan markers as you come to them. Okay. Knit 4. Okay. So 1, 2. Really? Guess so. Alrighty. Oh, we need cables. Okay. Where's the one? I should have a package here that has 2 short cables in it. Dagnabbit! I mean, I do have more cables kicking around, but I was like, oh, I have that package that has the 2 16-inch. Hey, Jenny! How is you? 1, 2. This one's longer. We'll go with this one. Because I want matching cables. Why? I don't know. I just feel like I won't like my sleeves being on 2 separate length cables. And these are a little bit shorter than what I'd like to use, but I think my other ones that are perfect are on my brother's sweaters. So we're gonna go with this. Root canal for my molar would have cost me over. Can't remember if you're in Canada. If I'm in Canada. Pull it, yeah. I can't remember how much it costs in Canada, but I know it doesn't cost that much. Actually, you want to know the more expensive things when you're getting any kind of dental work is generally the cleaning. Like if you haven't gone for a cleaning in a while, that is more expensive in the long run because the cleaning techs charge by the hour, whereas any other dental work is done by like just the one-time payment. So, like, if you clean your teeth regularly, like if you go for regular cleanings, it doesn't cost that much. But if you're going for, like, say, a filling, it is a one-time price. I mean, it's not cheap. I had to get a replacement filling for one of my teeth down here, and I didn't have dental, and it cost me, I think, $230. So, I mean, it's not cheap, but yeah. Where did I do? Oh, I missed. No, it's here. It is here. Ooh. Hold on. We go to whips. Un momento. I am so hyper, guys. I am sorry. Ooh, somebody's having fun. Somebody's having lots of fun. I am in debt for... Right. Yeah, but you had to have a fair bit of freaking work done on your... Damn. Still... $5K, eh? Ouch. I don't know why I'm so hyper, but I'm hyper. So... Oh, why did I put those needles away? I could... Oh, well, I'll just borrow. I will borrow a needle. Again. And I don't want to lose that one, so put that there. Isn't it fun, Jenny? I love bookbinding. I am freaking loving that. That is awesome. Oh, it's Snoopy's house. I love it. It's Snoopy's house. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna need... Yeah, leave those out. These ones can go in. Let's get these out of the way. That is weird. Get in there. Okay. I wanted to be done the 3rd before you started stream, but so awesome. They're so awesome. My provincial disability covers 1 checkup and a cleaning a year plus some other stuff. Nice. I need to either get some dental or just go to the dentist and get my mouth evaluated. I don't think I have too many cavities. I know that I have a couple cavities. But even if I just got a good cleaning done on my teeth. Okay. We are 66 stitches. That's what I need to do. it's not really chilly here, but it's not warm either. It's actually kind of nice. Still don't know if we need those. 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 42, 43, 44, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51. 65, 66. Oh. Oh no, it's 72 that I need. That makes more sense. But that seems more than... $67. Oh no, that's the right amount. Okay. Okay. I can math. I can math. Who knew? Oh, song requests. Hold on. Thing is, because I got my implants to match my natural teeth, I don't want to now get my teeth whitened, as they can't whiten the implants. So it's... Dang, that sucks. Okay, 1 second. Oh yeah, I have to create a new screen for doing music, but until then we use the BRB, or do not disturb, screen. And this allows me to oh heck yeah. We lack this song. It allows me to get the lag issue under control much quicker. There we go. It's not too hot, and it's not too cold. All you need is a light jacket. Yes. Actually, I still walk around in a tank top in this weather, but I can wear like a light jacket or a sweater. Don't forget, I have never done this before, so I may be biting off a little more. Okay, did I miss something? I wanted to... Okay. I don't know if you're biting off more than you can chew. It looked pretty freaking awesome to me. Are we going full circle back to the math decisions last night? No, we're not. I promise. Are we going full circle back to the math discussion last night? Oh, that was for Jesse. I should read. The home care call center told me to just reinforce the tape and the dressing myself. It's like I can't see even with a mirror, right? That's fucking bullshit. Ooh. Oh no! You made 57 instead of 75. What are we gonna do? Oh no. Wait. I think I have an idea. What if you take the 7 and put it in front of the 5? It might work. It might. Oh, starting again. Oh gosh. Your apartment hates you. Well, that doesn't sound good. What's your apartment doing to you now? Right? Well, you know, a lot of people don't notice mistakes in knitting. So I think you can get away with it. Just don't tell anyone that you made a 57 and says, you know, just there we go. One sleeve separated. I think you got this. Due to the 2 storms we had, it's making a part of my ceiling. That doesn't sound good. What nobody knows about your crocheting, you know, if they don't know it, then it's I think it's like the same rule of thumb as knitting. Might be a good idea, but I still think I still think that if you move the 7 in front of the 5 and just don't tell anyone, nobody's going to be the wiser. Hopefully. But no, that making your ceiling bow out from the that really doesn't sound good, Miko. Does it work like that then, Jams? Because I did make the 5 first. Just don't tell anybody and I think it'll be okay. Med check. Okay. Cast on 12 stitches. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You forgot that you had some of their songs on here. I think there's like 2 on here. They were like some of the first songs added to this playlist. Sadly, with the crochet, that big of a difference will be noticeable. How will they know? They'll never know unless they're in here with us weirdos, right? Oh. Let's hope that they're not in here and they don't know. Right? I'm supposed to knit 94 stitches. I'm not going to bother counting because I'm pretty sure I know where I need to go. Oh shoot, I meant to remove that. Oh well, I'll remove it next time. They never come up. Okay, this was added later. I added their first singles, then their album was released. Right? I think so. I was gonna say because like I recognize this one, but it's not the same as the other ones that we have. Well, if it isn't trouble, here to cause chaos. How you doing? This isn't me. That's good. We are separating the sleeves from the body on my sister-in-law's sweater. At least it's good chaos. Hey, good chaos is always good. We like good chaos. I mean, who doesn't? I like good chaos. I think this one is like 5 stitches. But I'm going to go back and double check. Maybe it was a good thing that I forgot to remove that. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Did I bother counting all the stitches to make sure that there's 94 stitches there? No. Am I going to? No. Are Hurry back, Jenny. Okay. Okay. Welcome on in, readers. Why are my stitches backwards on here? That was weird. Oh, I don't need that. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Wow. That's a big raid. Welcome on in, guys. I am Jams. I am currently knitting a sweater. Set it in the corner over here. How was your stream? What were you up to? So far, we're doing good. We are separating the sleeves on my sister-in-law's sweater. And, you know, enjoying a little bit of chaos. Stream was good. I tried my hand at dye. Ooh, nice. I love dyeing yarn. Did you use, like a acid dye, natural dyes, or like food coloring type stuff? I usually use food coloring when I'm dyeing, but I do have a couple I have one acid dye. No, two, but they're both black. Turned out pretty good for first attempt. Turned out pretty close to... Ooh, nice! That's awesome. That is awesome when that happens. You know, I haven't used the RIT dye yet, but I've thought about it. My aunt actually got some because she's going to be... What the heck is she dyeing? She's dyeing something. And she was asking me how to use it. I'm like, well, I've never actually used it, but I do know you don't want to put it in one of your pots that you eat out of. Because I'm pretty sure it's not food safe. So, I would put it in an old pot. 2, 4, 5, 6. Guess I don't really need to count. I know where I need to go. Not terribly expensive, and it has a whole PDF file of color formulas, which is nice, right? And the nice thing about RIT is it also does, like, I think, like polyester type fibers as well. I thrifted or bought stuff specifically for dyeing. None of it will be used for anything. Right? Yep. It's the best way to do it is thrift stores or yard sales or dollar stores. I almost bought a big pot at the dollar store today because I just happened to be there and I saw it and I was like, and then I walked on by without looking at the price because I'm like, I don't need it just yet. I don't need it just yet. Oh, also, if you need to raid and run, by all means, we're very raid and run friendly. If not, we're more than happy to have you hang out. They have their all-purpose dyes, and then they also have the synthetic dyes too. Yeah, usually what I use is food coloring for my dyeing, but I've also used like Mio and Kool-Aid flavor shots. The nice thing about dyeing with those is let's just drop a stitch, why don't we? Let's just drop a stitch, why don't we? Hold on. They have the citric acid in them, so all you need is hot water. They're a great first time dyer friendly, if you don't know what you're doing, kind of dye. but it's not exactly affordable in the long run. But you can get some really pretty colors. Oh, one moment. The mama is calling me. I'll be right back. Please tell me yeah, okay, I did. For a second there, I thought that I just picked up all those stitches on my regular knitting needle instead of the cable that I'm separating it onto. Yeah, I'm good. I'll be right back. My mom just needs help getting into bed, and yeah, so I'll be about 5 minutes. Alrighty, I am back. I think I'm going to take my sweater off, though, because I am getting warm now. I was fine while I was sitting there doing nothing. And then I got up and moved around, and all of a sudden I was like, whew, we're getting toasty. Okay. Let me... Salvation Armady? I can read. Salvation Army, not Salvation Armady. Wow. Yep. I can speak. Here we go. Oh, of course, ads are going to be starting in a few moments. Because, of course. And then I need 12. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Uh-huh. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, and I don't like the way that one. I gotta redo those. I don't like the way those ones turned out. We're gonna do it again, okay? Six, 8, 10, 12. Perfect. There we go. Don't mind me just Amazon window shopping on the tablet for the tablet. Nice. Well, hello, Pickles! I'm here to cause pickle chaos. We like the pickle chaos. James, I have a bone to pick with you. I was streaming earlier and Retro had to head off to be here in your stream. Are you taking my... No! Not at all. I was definitely not trying to break you guys up. I swear. I swear. I didn't even let Retro know that I was going live tonight so that he would stay in your stream. Because I was lurking in your stream before stream. And I was like, yep, nope. I'm leaving retro here. So, not my fault. Yeah, for those that don't know. Well, he's already got the tablet, so I'm going to assume he's looking for accessories. Never! I is not! I'm just the annoying best friend that always butts in all the time. Not a homewrecker. See? So yeah, not a homewrecker, just an annoying best friend. Looking for cases and other accessories I don't need but want. Right. Okay. Do I count my stitches to make sure I have enough? Or do I say screw it and just knit? I should at least count this sleeve, make sure that I have 72 stitches. I can do that. 76. I only got 71 stitches. Maybe I better count my stitches. Or did I miscount? Let's count one more time. 71. I only have 71 stitches there. Let's double check this one. I was probably short a stitch somewhere. Not gonna lie. Because I should have the exact same amount of stitches on here as I do that one. 4, 6, 8, 10, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50, 52, 54, 56, 58, 60, 62, 64, 66, 68, 70, 71. That doesn't make sense because this counted different. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50, 52, 54, 56, 58, 60, 62, 64, 66, 68. I have 71 on both sleeves. I'm supposed to have 72 on both sleeves. this one counts different than this one because the 36 is in between these two stitches on this side, and it's uneven on this side. Where am I missing the stitches? I'll add them in later. I don't fucking care. But I should probably guess I should count the rest of the stitches just to be on the safe side. It's one stitch off on both sides. I will never rip it all out. Never. I am a jerry rigger. I just add in or take out where needed. Now, if it was more than one stitch off, I might tink back, but yeah. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50, 52, 54, 56, 58, 60, 62, 64, 66, 68, 70, 72, 74, 76, 78, 80, 82, 84, 86, 88, 90, 92, 94, 96. I found my missing stitches. I picked up one too short on either side. I can fix that. I can fix it when we come to it. So, just one on either side on the chest side. That I can fix that. Ooh, okay. New song. Okay. 1 second. We switch screens. There's a method to my madness, guys. And it all involves trying to avoid lag. It's not 100%, but it works. There we go. So I found a van on Marketplace, which would probably easier to lose Grandma's wheelchair in instead of getting tires for the HHR, right? That might be the way to go. That might be the way to go. I had a feeling it was load. After I read it, I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's not the right word, but that is. Okay. Where are we? We are knitting. We're literally at that point where we can knit now. And I just got to remember that when we get to this side of the sleeves, we got to add a stitch on to the sleeve before we do any knitting. We got this. We got it. It's all good. Should I have probably done it, like gone back? Yes, but we can make it work. Canada rules! Afro Canada too. Afro Canada? I'm from Canada too. What part? I'm in BC. Oh, and this, I need to adjust my camera just slightly because this yellow just... Ontario? Oh, we got another person from Ontario. Nice. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 now, I think. 5 people, I think, I know from Ontario. It's either 4 or 5. I hate back loop cast-ons. Canadians in my community too. The range from Ontario to BC, from the most part, right? Yeah, I've got a few from Ontario, a few from Saskatchewan, a few from I think one or two from Manitoba. At least I think 3 in Alberta, if not more. And then I think there's 1 or 2 in BC. But I also have one from Newfoundland that pops in. Yeah. I don't think I have anyone from Quebec yet. I'm trying to think. Have I met anyone from Quebec yet in here? Quebec, Nova Scotia, and New Brunswick, I think, are the 3 provinces that I don't know anyone yet from. Ovaltine. Hey, Pele. I'll get my Ovaltine in a bit, but I will definitely put my lip balm on. Stretch. You know someone from BC? Definitely couldn't be me. I need a short break from knitting, do I? Well, in that case, we won't use that one. Just because I don't feel like starting a new floof on it. But we can use this one. Nice. Petunia! Oh, I love that. That is awesome. How are you liking her? Is she finicky on the uptake? Because this is the new Nano, isn't it? I was wondering if they've fixed the uptake issues. I mean, mine's not overly finicky, but there is a slight finickiness to it compared to like Melanie, who is a dream. Been working on my shawl. Have yet to. You'll have to let me know how her uptake is, because that was the one thing I was curious about the 2.1, if they were able to rectify it even better. Like, compared to the first Nano, like the Nano 1 or whatever, I like the 2.0 definitely has better uptake, like tensioning issue or abilities, but I'm curious if the 2.1 has even better tensioning abilities. Yes. So I was looking at some different ways for the one, because I know that Retro also has the one. Some people, well, obviously the beads, but there was also, I saw someone who was using, they made their own tensioner to it, and what did they use? Was it? I think they were just using sticky tack, that stuff to put pictures on walls and stuff, and then like a little wooden dowel or whatever, something, and they would wedge it into the sticky tack. Like they'd turn it to the right tension and they'd wedge it in, and I don't know. I don't know if it worked well or not, but I think the bead one is probably the best one to go with. Just adding a bunch of beads to the tension band. I think I need to get a new motor for my Nano. She's, and I need to get new hooks, too. So I either need to make hooks or buy some new hooks. I don't like the plastic ones because I spin so thin, it just kind of like cuts into the plastic. So I'd like to get some metal hooks for mine, and I think it would work better. I think the bead technique would definitely be worth trying. That was a lot of stitch markers I took off. It was a lot of stitch markers. And my favorite author lives in Calgary. Ooh, who's your favorite author? Yeah, that's the one thing I liked about the ones. Though I heard that they also have their own issues. I don't know. I just know I don't like my plastic ones because once the plastic wears, like I don't know if I have my Nano close enough to be handy here. Here she is. Come here, Nancy. I need you. So let's see if I can. I've flipped them around a few times so they're not as bad. And I don't even know if they'll show up. They're probably not going to show up on camera because they're a light hook. But they get. It's kind of blurry, but can you sort of see that groove right there? In there? Oh god, stop blurring out. That makes it worse. Yeah, so because I spin so fine, it gets caught in there and then it starts hanging up. And it's really annoying. So I want to get metal ones. I already had to replace the orifice with my Nano. I got some ceramic rings for like fishing rods, and then I took my Dremel and I dremeled out the hole a little bit and wedged these guys in on either side so that I can talk and think at the same time. So yeah, I wasn't cutting into the plastic anymore because I was getting some nasty grooves going on in my plastic. So yeah, and I had like a lot of other people were saying some things, and so yeah, I tried mine out and I was like, well, I have my Dremel, and the ring's almost the right size. So yeah, I just Dremeled it out and wedged it in there so I didn't have to worry about glue or anything like that. But I do believe they have come up with special spacers that you can put in there now. To this, does your Nano have the? They did make some special spacers. There is a like I think a newsletter or even a video on the Dreaming Robots website that talks about the spacers because this is a known problem. Naked plastic. Maybe it's better durable plastic. But yeah, I would check the Dreaming Robots YouTube for sure. I'm almost positive there is a video because I remember Maurice talking about these spacers that you could get for the nanos. Naked, not tonight, Palin. You know, Pele. Pickles is here. Pickles will play ball. Pickles will play ball. I hate backwards loop cast on. I hate it. No, 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 no. Flips off shirt and relaxes. Yeah, casual nudist here. Naked doesn't faze me. Huh? Your duck redeem? Well, this is a blast from my child. Right? We also have the Cookie Monster song on here. C is for cookie. It's good enough for me. There we go. Now I got all the stitch markers off. Gems is trying to replace. I would never try to replace you. Hee-haw, hee-haw. Makes me laugh. How did our eyes get so red? And what the hell is on Joey's head? I thought I added this song a while back when I was playing with Crazy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was you, Pele, that redeemed it. Or maybe it was the cookie song. C is for cookie, that's good enough for me. Song isn't on Spotify to my knowledge. Yes. Yes, you have to put it on Spotify. I totally put it on this playlist. If that was okay with you. I'm trying to find from my webcam, but not sure if any of them would work with the one I have. Oh. Hopefully it does. No one could do it like Cub. Nuh-uh. I want Cub's version. So many that day. Yes. I remember adding the duck song. Yeah, that was the Duck Walks Up to a Lemonade Stand song. Wasn't it? Most cams have a universal mounting hole for tripods or arms. Yes. Yeah, the Rubber Ducky song, that one I'm sure that Pele redeemed, and you were the one that did the Duck Walks Up to the Lemonade Stand. I don't know. I've added so much. I can't remember these things. I don't know who did what. We're not talking the Lemonade Stand one. I redeemed Rubber Ducky song as I'd heard it so much on Cubstream. Huh. Okay, well maybe it was you. I don't remember. I don't remember anymore. And if Retro says that he redeemed it, then I'm going to believe Retro. I know Pele for sure did the Cookie Monster song. Makes me laugh. I think I put it on backwards, but that's okay. That is fine. If it comes to a backward stitch, it's fine. Hey, Callie, how's it going? Hey, BB. Now I got the Cookie Monster song stuck in my head. It's for Cookie, that's good enough for me. How is Callie doing? I don't know why, but I almost like broke into song asking that. It's going messed up a thing. I figured out how to fix it. Had to rewrite a fair bit of the last chapter. Oh dang. Did that. Now I can move on. Ah, speaking of like writing and mess ups, I back in the day when I used to write on Wattpad, normally I would write it and then I would post it on Wattpad, but I decided to actually like write it in Wattpad. I literally wrote an entire chapter and then something happened like right after I finished it and it got deleted and I had to rewrite the entire chapter. That was the last time I wrote on Wattpad. Yeah. Thankfully, it was like right fresh in my mind and I just freaking written it. But I'm pretty sure I like, probably wasn't exactly the same, but it was close enough to be the same. But yeah, after that, I never wrote on the Wattpad app. I always wrote it in a separate writing tool and then transferred it to Wattpad. Cause yeah, that hurt. That hurt a lot. It was a wee bit painful, not going to lie. I didn't want to quit because I would have definitely, if I had waited, I wouldn't have remembered. It was all still fresh in my head, and thankfully it wasn't like a big chapter or anything. But yeah, I was like, I have to rewrite it while I think about it, because if I stop, I ain't gonna remember what I wrote. But it was, yeah, I was not happy. I was not happy. I'm free. I'm careless, I believe. I'm always ready for a rubber ducky portion of the story. Oh, I totally did. Thank you for letting me know. I totally missed that. Burp, burp, burp. Yes. Yes. Say hello again. It is. It is. It's gonna be on right after this song. General Sir Quack's allot status, archive objectives, secure seasonal grounds for carving, decorating, and pie-related morale boosts. Intel report: enemy squirrels have been spotted near the pumpkin patch, armed with acorns, mischievous tails, and zero discipline. Agent Bubblebeak successfully infiltrated the farm supply store and acquired 3 pumpkin spice candles. Morale is high, but everything smells like cinnamon now. Oh my gosh. Okay. We're like onto the mindless knit of this sweater now. It is literally just knitting in the round until I get to 9 inches. That's it? Only 9 inches? That doesn't seem right. Oh, okay. So work measures 9 inches or 23 centimeters or 1.5/4 centimeters less than desired length to start the lower hem. I think I'll be making it longer than 9 inches. That's not very long. Even if you were going like armpit down, that's not very long. I think I'll be going longer. Okay, the Ducklings of Doom is training for stealth operations by waddling in perfect silence. Unfortunately, squeaks cannot be muted. Orders troops will advance under cover of twilight porch lights. Jack-o'-lanterns must be carved with intimidating expressions or goofy smiles depending on mood. Roasted pumpkin seeds to be rationed fairly among ducks, humans, and loyal donkeys. Part 3. Motto of the day: quack loud, march proud, never fear the gourd. Signed, General Sir Quacks a lot, Commander Rubber Ducky Army. That's what she said after measuring purple mushroom. Mm-hmm. Now a good old Stompin' Tom? Like, come on, the music is just prime tonight. Hugs! We like hugs. Stretch! Stretches are good. Ooh, hydrate. Yes, hydrate is also good. We got the hydrate in. We got the lip balm in. We'll do the stretch and then the posture check. bobbins. Wonder. I need to turn my music up. My earbud got turned down. I hate when that happens. Hi, buddy. You can come up. Hi. You can come say hi to everybody. Say hello, everybody. I'm cute. And you want to love me. Because I'm cute. Oh, I know what you want. You want Cookie. There you go. Buddy. It's like, oh, I don't really want a cookie right now. Okay. Well, fine. I'll put your cookie over here if you want it for later. Oh, I know what he wants. I did not see it. Nope. Boop! Welcome back, Prince. Well, hello, cowboy. How's it going? We are happily, blindly, non-thinking knitting, which is awesome because that just means I get to go around and around and around, and I can like pay attention to chat, not look down at my work, and just knit and go. And I have a cat who wants something. I don't think he knows what he wants. There you go. Do I need to make it smaller? Oh, you got it. Oh, it doesn't quite want to go down. But he's munching on his cookie. Is that all? Is that all you wanted? You're gonna leave now? Wonder why is the blue sky. I just opened my package from the 3D printer company with fun new parts for my printers. Woo! I got a set of 3D effect sheets that transfer a cool design to the finish. Ooh. I wish. Yep, exactly. Arrowroot cookie for Vinny. I sometimes I wish that I had a 3D printer, but then I'm like, I don't want to learn a new thing, and also I don't want to learn something where I'm just gonna be like making shit left, right, and center, because I have 3D printed spinning wheels. I can make really pretty cool bobbins and accessories for my 3D printer. No. I'll go broke making accessories for my printers. That is awesome. I think 3D printed stuff is so cool. But I don't dare get into it because I don't need another hobby. So what kind of stuff do you make? Do you make all sorts of stuff, or do you make like specific things? About 30 printers between my house. Wow, that's a lot. That is a lot. Speaking of 3D, I'm making a goblin out of wire and duct tape. Ooh. That sounds really cool. You're gonna have to totally post a picture of that when you're done, because I think that's gonna be awesome. Gaming accessories and fidget toys. Nice. You can just imagine now, Christmas rolls around and someone buys jams at 3. No. I've put my foot down. As much as I would love what. No. I'm not allowed one. Because one, then I'm going to have to figure out how to use it. Which probably isn't that hard, but I don't want to fiddle with that. And then two, I would have so many accessories for my 3D printers, and I'd have like a 3D printed yarn bowl or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6. No. No. As tempting as that is, no. I don't dare. I don't dare have another hobby. I just want a friend who has a 3D printer. And then I could be like, hey, I need this. Can you make it for me? I'll buy whatever you need for it. Nice. I have, well, okay, I broke the spindle to this, but this spindle works better anyways. I have this 3D printed drop spindle. I have a couple other ones that are over my camper that I don't use. And then, of course, obviously, I have my electric eel wheel spinner. And I want to eventually get some really cool, pretty bobbins and, like, accessory pieces for my 3D printers, but... for my 3D printers. For my e-spinners, but... Nice dragon yarn bowls. I think your camper would... Yes. Yes. I also definitely don't have room for a 3D printer. But dragon yarn bowls are awesome. I was just going to say, Retro, I think, has a dragon yarn bowl. I've looked at a few on Etsy a time or two, and I was like, no. And then I found a like ridiculously cheap wooden one on Temu, and it's great for holding everything but a project. This is what happens when I have yarn bowls. They make great storage containers. I'll like maybe use them like once for a project, and then they become a storage container. Ooh, multicolored dragon yarn bowls. Okay, that'd be cool. It's in whips. Ooh. Okay. I am here for the journey. I cannot wait to see the process as it goes on. It's gonna be awesome. The one I got on Etsy was a choice of colors, even a rainbow one. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be really fun. I'm already looking at that and going, oh, that's gonna be cool. Ooh, ombre. I mean, eventually I might have room in here to have multiple yarn bowls. I mean, I did just go and buy 2 more of these 18-gallon or 68-liter bins. I did just go and buy 2 more so that I can put shit in. I haven't filled them yet, but they're sitting out in the hallway. 3D printed yarn bowls from Zakela. Nice. You fell asleep, Redneck? How dare you? It's okay. Redneck's allowed to fall asleep. You obviously needed the nap. I have about 100 different colors in my inventory. That is wicked. I even have glow in the dark And glitter? Technically, yes. My whole home is a big yarn bowl. I mean, if we were to examine the chaos behind me, if it's not floof, it's yarn. There is some paper. That's a package of printer paper there, just kind of randomly shoved in the closet. But the chaos that's piled behind me is all yarn and fiber related stuff. Shut up and take my money. Yes. Well, now that I have 4 giant bins. And I also have bins behind me, but they're going to be getting downsized. So I have like, let's see if I can, this one's kind of not overly chaotic. So I have 3 of these guys, and these are all going to be downsized, and a lot of this stuff is going to get shoved into bigger bins, because these are kind of like my bin for stuff that needs to be washed, my bin for like other stuff, and yada yada. So I need to, well, hello, Knitter Girl. I need to downsize these, sort them so that I can use them properly, and then I need to the giant bin on the floor that you can't see, I want probably, I don't know. I have too much. But I might even separate it from 2-ply yarn to 3-ply yarn, so I can be like, okay, this is all my 2-ply stuff. This is all my 3-ply stuff. Because I have a lot of 2-ply yarn, but I don't really do a lot of 2-ply anymore. I do mostly 3-ply because I like chain plying. I don't know, I have chaos. Exactly. There's nothing wrong with too many supplies. You just need a place to put them. And, well, I've gotten to the point where there's so many back there that I can't even keep it organized. So I just kind of like shove stuff on top of stuff on top of stuff, and then I have to like dig through it to find specific things. And so I needed the bins so that I can like sort through them and actually separate stuff. I might take my big clear bin that's behind my chair, and I might turn that into a floof bin. So you see that big bag hanging behind me. I also have another bag up in the closet that's even bigger. I think if I get those into a bin and contained, and then use my have one smaller bin for like colorful floof stuff, like, because I have lots of random floof in random places. But like if I have like all my dyed stuff goes in another bin, all my because we all know I'm going to be getting more of these at some point to do more scrappy yarn. So I think a bin for these would be great. You know, I just need a bin for everything, because bins are easy to move around. Overflowing bins, on the other hand, are not so handy. We'll figure it out at some point. Yes, the good old mail strike. It's annoying. But it's a good thing, because I need a house for my... Right? You need a house for your crafting stuff. And a small room for my bed. Yeah, exactly. House for crafting stuff, and then a small sleeping space. That will probably also be filled with crafting stuff, but that's besides the point. I'll probably knit or crochet a giant Snorlax. Yes. 100% need to do that. I believe this is a Crimson song. "100% need this dream house first." Yes. Yes. We need to get Retro a dream house for his yarn. Yes. I need a dream house too. Honestly, what I want is a tiny house to live in, and then like an old style, like Tudor style barn turned into an art studio for all my fiber stuff. That's what I want. And a little farm. And it's going to have sheepies and goats and bunny rabbits and a really good looking handyman who likes to walk around shirtless in tight jeans who takes care of the animals. It could happen, right? Right? A commune would be awesome. You can! Ooh, we could be neighbors! We could be neighbors and you could just borrow the handyman whenever you wanted. There doesn't have to be any hay there. The barn's an art studio, so it's converted. It's going to have wool in it, not hay. Wool and other fibers. And a giant loom for Pele. It's going to have a whole section for dyeing, like natural dyeing. Pots of dye everywhere. Drop spindles on hooks all over the place. Hanks of dyed and raw fleece hanging all over the place. Oh yeah, I have it completely created in my head. It's complete yarn chaos. Yarn and fiber chaos. Oh, there'll be a hayloft or like a hay barn somewhere else, but not my art studio barn. My hay is not going to be in my art studio. So, yes. We'll just do a hay shed somewhere. Plus, there's going to be multiple pastures, so except for like wintertime, they're mostly going to be like grazing from pasture to pasture. I don't think I'm that good. I mean, I could try. Try. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to find some way to get rich. So I guess I'm gonna have to learn how to spin straw into gold. It might. I mean, I've spun linen on the Nano. I'm sure if you break down the straw well enough, you could get kind of linen fibers. It might work. That's the part of the property we don't talk about. I mean, we could just invite Cub to the private island with the magic mansion and the raining men. We would have all our problems solved if we went there. I have my Tudor style barn there on the property. We have everything at our disposal. Yes, we have a private island where if you go up on the mountain on said private island, it's raining men, magic men, and they do everything. They literally do everything for you. Like, if you literally just wanted to be carried around by these raining men, they will carry you around. They cook all our meals. They chauffeur us around the property. The magic mansion is magic, so whatever room that you choose, it will be designed however you want it to be designed. Well, it's literally raining men. They're everywhere. And they shape shift into whatever you want them to look like. So if you don't want a man, for those that don't want a man, they will appear however you want them to be. They're magic. And they just rain down. Yes, they're magic. They're awesome. It's been a while since we've talked about our private island and the magic mansion and the magic raining men. Melly lives in the library. I live in the Tudor style barn on the property. Oh, but you got to be careful. I can't remember who it is, but somebody has pet alligators and they like to swim in the pool. Perfect. They'll build you one. They're magic. It's a great thing about the magic men or the raining men. Right? Exactly. It's the great thing about the magic men. They're exactly who you want them to be. Right? Knitter Girl has her yarn room. Yeah, you either have a choice of living in the Magic Mansion or you can have a building of your choice built on the property. Some of the rooms are even just portals, so you just like open up the door, walk in, and it takes you to whatever you want. Honestly, this story needs to be written down. There are some clues of it in Frosty on my Discord. You'd Izukai yourself. Well, I mean, it's your choice whether or not you want to come back. Yeah, Paley, we're talking about the private island with the magic mansion and raining men. Pele has a tower with a cage in it. Say good night. Right? Very good timing. You have a wonderful night, Pele. I hope you sleep well. Oh, yes. Yes, Pele sometimes has to be locked in her cage. It's in the corner of her tower. There's a lot of things. Oh, yes. Well, you see, it started with kidnapping Melly. Then it escalated to a train, and then it escalated to a stolen cruise ship and a pirate ship, and we all ended up on the private island. And then we found the Raining Men, and they built the magic mansion for us. Hey Basha, how's it going? Yeah, there's a whole thing, and God, I would love for somebody to write it, because it is just like this epic, crazy, like all over the place story. Yeah. Yeah, I do have to keep a leash on Pele. Pele is kind of like a drunk fairy. So I have one of those kitty backpack leashes, you know, that the little backpacks that you have kids on so they can't run off. And I generally, like, whenever we have to go out in public, I usually have to keep her strapped in one of those things for her own safety. There was the one time she got off her leash and threw a bunch of sharks on top of this cruise ship that we were on. To say the least, we weren't really welcome back on that cruise ship. That was not the cruise ship that crash landed on the private island. That was a different one. I read it, but there's so much here, there, and that's the problem with it. Hijinks is throwing needles on the floor again. Right, feet up. Feet up. Hijinks dropped a needle. Hijinks really needs to stop dropping needles on the floor. Joy dropped 4? Oh no. The story of the land isn't too hard. There's so much story for Pele to write about. I know. Pele's story is just like... Crazy drunk fairy elf. Your story, Pele, is like... But, like, honestly, if we didn't have Pele's part of the story, none of the story would make sense. Not that any of the story makes sense, but you know what I'm saying. It would actually be kind of boring without Pele's part in the story. It would be an epic story, just saying. Right? Trying to write down all about Pele is like trying to pick up frames after jams, right? It's like trying to pick up all my dropped frames. Pele makes the story 100%. Without Pele, we wouldn't have the story. Good. Sent you a DM in Discord if you wanted to read it. Far beyond the digital seas, there was an island that no map could capture, a place only revealed to those who wandered too far into the tide of imagination. This was Imperfection Isle. Oh my god, yes! A land where every oddity and quirk shimmered like treasure. Oh my god, yes. The skies above the island never knew ordinary weather. Instead of rain or snow, the clouds sometimes burst open with a chorus of dancing men with twirling who twirled and cartwheeled down like raindrops. This is brilliant. Landing with laughter and vanishing into glittering spray. The locals no longer batted an eye. After all, what else could one expect when the island itself seems stitched together from mischief and wonder? Dude, this is brilliant. At the center of it all stood a sprawling enchanted mansion, a gothic meets fairy tale castle known as the Mansion of Perfect Imperfections. Its towers leaned playfully, its stained glass changed colors, depending on who looked through it, and its hallways rearranged themselves just to keep guests guessing. The mansion belonged to none other than Jam's Perfect Imperfections, the island's mysterious but endlessly warm-hearted host. By day, jams streamed to the whole world from the mansion's great hall, where tapestries shimmered with pixel art and chandeliers hummed like background music. By night, they wandered the halls with a lantern, checking on magical creatures who'd made the place home. A herd of crocheted stitched deer, diamond painting spirits, and a choir of frogs who harmonized like a Twitch raid alert. Yes. By the true marvel of the island, but the true marvel of the island wasn't the mansion or even the raining men. It was the way Jams welcomed every lost traveler who stumbled ashore. No matter how tangled their journey had been, the island accepted them as they were. Imperfection wasn't hidden here, it was celebrated. So when the skies opened and another storm of men twirling down, Jams laughs opened the mansion doors and called out, "Come on in, loves, the magic's just getting started." And somewhere in the distance, the mansion itself gave a proud, creaky sigh, content to remain the strangest, most perfect imperfection in all the realms. Freaking Cub, I freaking love this. Oh my god. This is freaking amazing. That is... You were just like, boom, 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 done. And, what? That's freaking awesome. The sitting on Jam's wheel. Yes. Right? Still, I freaking love it. It's perfect. I love it. We'll have to post that in the Righty Stuff tab. I love that. Right? Oh. Well, hello, Pickles. Are you going to come say hi? I kind of didn't even notice that you jumped up. I kind of did. Don't leave. I wanted to say hello. Pickles. Pickles. I was wondering. I mean, either that or you're extremely fast typer. I would use that as a template. Yes, exactly. That's like a perfect start. Slimer slobber licks Jams and chat, smacks Retro's butt with a tickle feather. I'm not that fast of a typer. I was gonna be like, damn, I'm impressed. Take care, Pele. Have a good one. We're actually making some visual progress on this sweater now. We've gotten this much done on the underarm. This is like so much easier than like my brother's sweater is working up faster, but even so, even though we've got the sleeves separated and everything, there's still embellishments that I gotta knit in on both the sides and the back of the sweater. Whereas this one is just like blind knit. Because its AI cub would likely get in trouble if he was caught selling it. I think all he'd have to do is state that it was written by AI. I know. I'm loving the yarn, but every time I hold it up, like I am in love with this thing, but every time I hold it up, I slightly panic, thinking, is this going to be too bright and stripy for my brother? Like, I don't think so, but I have these moments of panic. Like, I'm like looking at it and going, is it gonna be too much? But I think once we get like the pocket, because I'm pretty sure there's a pocket that comes with this, and a few other things on here, like the hood and the pockets, I think it will sort itself out. I hope. I love it, but I am slightly panicking. Like, is this going to be too much for my brother? I don't think it is. I always think that. I'm like, oh, this is like too bright or too pink or whatever, and my brother loves it. So, well, he likes bright colors. Like, he loves, like, and when I asked him what color he want, he's like, bright, something bright. It's bright. But I will tell him that if he doesn't like it, like if he doesn't like the colors, I will definitely make another one for him. Well, let me see if I can find a picture of one of his favorite hats that I made him. Not that one. I don't think it's... No, that one doesn't show up enough. Ooh, let's go to albums. Here we go. So I'll cover my sister-in-law's face. But that's his favorite hat that I made him. And he ended up losing it, unfortunately. My phone's like, what are we doing? But yeah, he ended up losing that one. I did make him another one. It's not quite as crazy, but he still wears that one all the time too. And so yeah, he likes bright colors, but this is gonna be a sweater. So I'm I'm worried. Take care, Retro. Sorry. Take care, Retro. Have a good night. Well, that was a challenge. Went to the bathroom, but fell, only using my cane. I'm really considering if I can get right. Happy time zones. But yeah, so and he loves the hat that I made him last year. It's mostly gray, but I did put like a really bright stripe in it, and he loves that. He likes that hat because it's knitted and it's warmer than his crocheted ones. Good night, Red Gems. Night, Retro. It's just a given. I I can't help it. It's never a surprise when I mess somebody's name up. Call them something else. Well, unless the person's new and they don't know. But yeah. Hurry back, Knit Girl. I should probably take a quick break here as well. Mom wants a snack. She's ready for snack. So I should probably go get her snack. And Pele did redeem a novelty that I should probably go grab. Well, both names start with R. Yes, exactly. But I mean, I will admit that I have also called Crimson Red before as well. Or Retro. Usually I call a lot of people Retro, not gonna lie. I call a lot of people Retro. Melly and Pele, I often will mix their names up. Who else is there? I'm trying to think. There's somebody else's name I mix up too. I just can't remember who it is. Yes, exactly. You should have seen it for a while. There was like 5 people in here with red names. They pretty well all got called Retro. I do tend to see color and say a name. So if there's multiple people in there and their names are even remotely spelt the same, they're most likely going to get mixed up. My mom's sending me cute emotes, which I think are supposed to mean I would like chocolate. I have these granola bars. They're like a fruit granola bar, like a fruit and oat granola bar, but I have the ones that have chocolate drizzle on them. So she calls them her chocolate bars. We are knitting a sweater. See that sweater right there? We are knitting that. And we just separated the sleeves today. There. That's the front. This is for my sister-in-law. It messes the camera up every time I hold it up, but it is a pale yellow. Look at how tiny my sister-in-law is compared to me. That's a difference between I wear a 5XL and she wears a medium. But we're on the easy part now. It's literally just knitting. I don't have anything fancy dancy to do. So I can just like blind knit and lose track of time, and I don't have to count rows or anything like that. Yes, exactly. It is my favorite color, which is also my sister-in-law's favorite color. So I'm very happy about that. And it's a really nice texture. It's a baby yarn that I'm actually using. So it's nice and soft. I'm hoping that she really likes it. I'm hoping that it ends up fitting her nicely. I'm going to make it longer than what the pattern asks for, though, because my sister-in-law is quite tall, and I feel like if I go to the pattern's length, it's going to be too short. I should maybe get my brother to measure one of her sweaters, because he knows that he helped me pick out the color, so he knows I'm making this for her. So I might commandeer him to measure the sweater for me, like a sweater for me, so that I am getting the length right. Because it only wants me to knit 9 inches down, and then the bottom cuff, which is like maybe like an inch and a half, maybe inch and a half, 2 inches. So 9 inches isn't much for a top. Now, even if it was, it doesn't say where, but even if they were talking like armpit down, for me that just for me that literally comes to about here. So I'm like, I know that. I mean, my sister-in-law, she's quite tall, even though she only wears a medium. She's quite long in the torso, so I feel like that is not enough. I don't want to give her a crop top. Okay, I'm gonna finish this round, and then I'm going to take a quick break so that I can get Mom her chocolate bars. Her chocolate bars, which are granola bars. And then I will be back. Oh yeah, and I'm also going to grab an Ovaltine, because I have one in queue. Hey Timo, how's it going? This is why I hate doing blankets. 1, it hurts. 2, it takes forever. Crochet or knit? Yeah, I don't usually like going any bigger than a throw size blanket because, yeah. You heard sirens today? Ooh. I saw work crews on the railroad tracks today. So, wasn't so much trains. It was like all the like working machines for the railroad tracks. And then when I went down to pick up Mom, they had guys at the one intersection, and the lights were flashing even though there was no train. And then one of the other railroad crossings, there was the lights weren't flashing, but they had guys there. So I'm going to assume it was because they were doing work on the tracks, and if the train, like the work trains, got certain distance, it would set the things off, so they were there to like wave people through. I am doing really good. And yes, I like train stuff. Not as much as Knitter Girl. Knitter Girl loves trains, and my mom loves trains. I like telling the difference between what train is going through past my place, because I live between two railroad crossings, and we have some guys that you always know it's who it is. Like, you know, I don't know the actual guy, but I've got like the organ guy, and he usually comes through late at night, and he goes very soft on the horn, so it's like and it sounds like he's like gently pushing a key on an organ. So I call him the organ guy. And then there's the guy that's 3 o'clock in the morning, he doesn't give a rat's ass, and he's like me me me. And then there's the guy that does the toot 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 as he's going through the crossings, because they have to honk like 4 times. But yeah, my favorite guy is the organ guy, because his horn method is very unique, and I like it. Right? If you don't hear sirens, it's a good day. I feel that. We get quite a few sirens in this town, because of all the seniors, and then lots of accidents on the highway. We get a lot of sirens where I live. Like, we hear a lot of sirens because we live right to the road, like the highway, like right next to the highway that leads out of town, where there's always some sort of accident going on. So it's like anytime that there's an accident out on the highway, there's an ambulance going through, ambulance or cop car or whatever, going through either on the main highway or the back road that joins onto the highway. Usually if it's an ambulance, it goes through on the highway. If it's a cop, it usually goes through on the bottom road. Alrighty. Another round down. Another one bites the dust. Okay, I am gonna go get Mom her snack and make myself an Ovaltine, and I should be back. I don't think I'll be too long. Alrighty, we are back. We are back. Oh. I got my oval tea. We're good to go. Motherfucker! Where the frick did you go? Oh, I know exactly where you came in. That's not what I wanted. Get out. You are not welcome in my home. I'm glad I'm not afraid of those as much as I am spiders. Stink bugs. We're having a really bad year for, I believe they're called, is it the spruce bug? I think is their technical name. We just call them stink bugs because they stink when you squish them. But we get them we get them down here all the time, but some years are worse than others. My grand's house used to be infested with them. That's probably why I'm not as afraid of them anymore. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, Tibbo. Oh, song reading? Oh. Yep. But yeah, as you saw, I didn't panic nearly as much as if that had been a spider. But he was literally, I just glanced down and he was on my keyboard. And I was just like, mother! and then I calmed myself down and was like, it's okay. It's just a stink bug. We can handle this. It's like, we can handle this one. And then I'm like, how do I get this guy? And I'm like, oh yes, my stitch marker container. Perfect. Yes, exactly. They are stinky, but the nice thing I like about stink bugs is they're slow. I don't like when they fly, but if they're just like on the surface, they're very slow crawling. So they're usually easy to like. I used to when I was a teenager, for about a year, I lived with my gran when my mom first remarried, and her house, the upstairs in her house, was really bad for stink bugs. Especially the room that I stayed in was always, for some reason, they loved that room. And I'd be in my room, and I got so used to them. Like I used to panic at first, but then I got so used to them because I was like, I lived there, so I had to get used to them. I had a Fruitopia jar that I kept, an empty Fruitopia jar that I kept on this little shelf next to my door. And whenever there was a stink bug, I would catch the stink bug and put it in there and lock him in there with all his dead friends. I'd be like, this is what happens when you go into my room. You join your friends. I had a few people come over to visit, and they come in the room and they look, what is in that jar? I'm like, stink bugs. And they're like, what? I'm like, yep, those are the ones that I catch whenever they come into my room. They get put in that jar and sealed away. It probably does, Miko. Probably does. Came by to grab some tools. He's gone home. Now time to get foods and to bed early. Food. I made fried rice tonight. I did a ground turkey fried rice. So just something super simple, easy to slap together, and I have leftovers for later tonight. But yeah, it was just I just threw in a pound of ground turkey into a frying pan, cooked that up, added in some frozen peas, and then added the rice in and fried it up with a little bit of soy sauce. Normally I'd fry up an egg and put it in there as well, but I didn't feel like frying up the egg, so we didn't do egg fried. I walked to the backyard, bad decision, but did have my cane. Well, I'm glad you had your cane. Welcome back, Knitter Girl. Not gonna lie, I didn't even notice that a ad break had popped up. I hate when that happens. Look at this chaos that I have to deal with right now. I should take it and wind it into a ball, but am I going to do that? Not yet, anyways. As long as it continues to cooperate, I will use it as is. If it starts to get all tangly and not want to cooperate, then I will... I'll cave and wind it into a ball. Me either. My mom loves it. Thankfully, she doesn't make me buy it anymore, but my mom loves it. She, like, the majority of my childhood, I went to school with bologna sandwiches. I hate bologna sandwiches. I am not a bologna person. Fed too much as a child. Very, very weak. He was with me, so if I would have fallen, he'd help me. Well, that's good. Everybody loves bologna. Oh, bologna. You know, I've never had Spam. I keep meaning to try Spam, but I haven't. Well, I now have to go check that out. Yes. I love how I'm just like, oh, baloney. And then I just go into like this la 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 face. Just like, oh, baloney. And then do 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 do. I love that. Right? It's perfect. I like it. Number 9. You know what? There's nothing wrong with being bad and getting fast food. Well, unless you don't have the budget for it. Then it's bad. But you know what? Sometimes you just gotta treat yourself anyways. Love potion number 9. Sorry, I'm practicing a knit stitch. Purl stitch, actually. Of course, I'm not purling, so I have to take it out. Plucking, plucking. My hair's tickling my tickling my throat, and it's making me paranoid. Who likes honey bunches of oats? Oh, I haven't had honey bunches of oats in a while. I like honey bunches of oats. But it has definitely been a while. Used to get them a lot back in the day. When I was a kid and liked milk, or I should say when I could have milk. I don't like milk, but I like milk on cereal. But when I lived on my own, because like honestly milk would go bad before I would use it up, because I'm not a big cereal person either. I go in spurts with my cereal. And for a while I was just buying like the little milk to go bottles. And sometimes even that would go bad in my fridge. So what I started doing is I would just take my coffee cream and mix it with water. I do have usually, I don't know, little more water to cream, but I would do kind of like a half and half dealio. And I'm like, I don't care if this is really bad for me. This is my milk now. Regular almond milk would be good. I don't like vanilla almond milk. I don't like a lot of vanilla flavored things, but yes, vanilla almond milk or regular almond milk goes quite nicely on cereal. I used to buy almond milk a fair bit, but I don't like the Silk brand of anything. Of anything. I used to love the So Good brand of coconut milk, but I can't find it around here anywhere. And I'm like, and I don't like Silk. I don't like Silk because it has fake flavor added to it, at least for the coconut milk. I've tried oat milk. I prefer to make it myself if I'm going to do oat milk. And cashew milk, I was not a fan of. But it's not hard to make your own oat milk. And so, yeah, I found that I just preferred to make my own oat milk. I've always wanted to try making my own coconut milk, but trying to get coconut flakes around where I live. So I was talking with mom today, and she wants me to start making kombucha again. So I might have to dig out my jars wherever I put them, or get new ones. I gotta find all my. I need to find all my booch stuff, and yeah, I might start getting back into making kombucha. My mom misses my kombucha. I used to make really killer kombucha. But it was getting too much for in my camper. And mom had slowed down on drinking it for a while. And I had started slowing down on drinking it because, like, it got to the point where it's like every 4 days I had like 4 to 6 bottles of kombucha. And I was like, I need to. I used to have 2 gallon jars that I did, and I stopped doing the 1 gallon jar, and just had 1 gallon. But again, um, every 4 days I had a batch ready, and I was just like, I can't keep up. So I stopped making it for a while, but I do miss it. I want to and I've only had it once. I would love to do coffee kombucha. So I'm thinking if I do get back into making kombucha, I'm going to do a tea kombucha and a coffee kombucha. And mom's like, she's like, what does it take to make kombucha? I'm like, I just need a SCOBY. And she's like, well, you can buy those, right? I'm like, yeah, but I can also make it. And she's like, how? And I'm like, well, you go and you buy a bottle of kombucha. Mango kombucha is really good. Yes. Homemade mango kombucha is even better. But it's like you go, you buy yourself some kombucha. Plain is the best, but if you can't get plain, just a ginger kombucha will work. And then you brew up some tea and you stick the kombucha into a jar and you add the tea and sugar And you wait, and a SCOBY will grow. So orange and turmeric kombucha. You know, I've never done citrus in kombucha, though. I know it can be really good. Like, I've had citrus kombucha. Not an orange one, though. That one sounds really yummy. But I love doing elderberry kombucha and Oregon grape kombucha. We have a lot of Oregon grape that grows in the ditches. I keep meaning there's a big patch just across the road from our place, and I keep wanting to like go in and dig up a plant and plant it over on our side of the road over by the ditch, because obviously it thrives on abuse. So if I plant it at the one end of the yard where it always gets fried from the sun, I figure it will be a perfect spot. And then I can have my own kombucha in my yard, and I don't have to go across the road and down into the ditch, because the ditch, it looks like it's not that steep, and then you go and you're like, poof, and it's like, oh, it's steeper than I expected. But I love Oregon grapes, and they make beautiful tea and kombucha. And elderberry makes beautiful tea and kombucha, and so does rose hips. Your mother was a hamster and your father smelt of elderberries. Is that a joke? Obviously from something. I'm going to assume that's a reference to something. There we go. Yeah, we have an elderberry tree in our yard. I want to get it's not the pie one, it's the other one. Well, there's a few elderberries. I actually technically have two. I do have the red elderberry tree as well, but I want to get rid of that one because I don't like where it's planted. And if I was willing to go in the deep ditch, there is one of the other elderberries growing in the ditch between the railroad tracks and the road, but it's a very deep ditch and I don't want to go down there. So Monty Python and the Holy Grail. I think I've seen it once. Oh yeah, all the time. There's tons of Saskatoons that grow around here. There was more that grew where I used to live. And one year me and my auntie went picking Saskatoons. I did plant some Saskatoons at the end of my yard, and they started to, like, the first year they did really well. Well, okay, a couple of the bushes did really well. And then we had a really hot, dry summer, and I just couldn't get the water on them enough, and they didn't quite make it. But I feel like Oregon grapes would do good there. So but I do like I love Saskatoon pie. I wouldn't mind trying to do Oregon grape pie. That might be pretty good. I know you can make a jelly with it. I'm not a big fan of jelly, so I'd rather make a jam. But I do know that Oregon grapes have fairly big seeds. So I don't know if I'd want them in my jam. So I'd probably have to, like, kind of like strain them out. But you can still make jam. You don't have to make jelly with like that. You can just make seedless jam. And I definitely prefer jam over jelly. Just not a jelly person. I like jams. Concord grapes. My aunt's neighbor actually has Concord grapes. I wish we had some choke cherries around here, but I don't think choke cherries grow here. They might. I'll have to ask my aunt. If anyone's gonna know, my aunt will know if choke cherries grow around here. Choke cherries? Yeah, my aunt and uncle used to pick choke. I think they had like a choke cherry tree or two around their farm because they always had choke cherry syrup on hand, like homemade choke cherry syrup. I love choke cherries, and I know that we have them. I just don't know if there's any that grow around here. Okay, just time. Just time. We get to fight with this. Do 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 do. La tom do 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 do. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Yeah, I just have to talk to like either like my cousin or my aunt, um, because I know that my cousin goes berry picking and my aunt goes berry picking, and like she will like drive uh like a few towns over to go like huckleberry picking. So like she's gonna know any spots that have huckleberries. She found the sweet spot for Saskatoons near us. What did I say? Saskatoons? Saxatoons? I'm gonna go get foods. Y'all want anything? Yes! I want Dr. Pepper. Ooh, chili dog. Oh, I don't want that. Oh, I think we have untangled her. I don't know if it'll work, but we've got a mini yarn bowl. So this one would probably work better. Maybe not. Yeah, this one's a little bit deeper. Mini yarn bowl, anyone? Is it? I we have two 7-Elevens in this town. And at least one in our bigger town. I think there's more than one, but everyone goes to the one. And then I think there's one, at least one in another bigger town, which is quite a ways away from me. There's one in Fernie. There's one in Blairmore, Alberta. The one in Blairmore, Alberta has killer freaking. I don't know what they do, but their chicken strips and stuff is way better than anywhere else. So I don't know what they do. How rude. Exactly. How rude. Get a little bit of Full House going. Where the hell did that come from? That was unexpected. Oh no, it was what I was singing that I was shocked about. The random voice. That's a normal. It was what I was singing. It was one of the forbidden songs. Yes, I was doing this sound, but it was what I was singing. That was what was wrong, not the voice. It was what I was singing. That's really sure. Oh, are we at the four? We're not quite at 4 hours, but we're closer to 4 hours than the last time my earbuds yelled at me. Can you believe we are now up to jackpot 11? Is that the 649? Or not the 649, the Lotto Max? Jackbox 11. Wait. Jackbox 11. Jackbox Party Pack game. I don't know what that is. Trivia Murder Party. Is it like a board game? I don't do board games. I don't know 90% of the board games out there anymore. Except for like Monopoly and Sorry, and there was one my cousins had, Balderdash. I freaking hated that game. I hated when they'd make me play that game. No, a board game. Not a board game, it's on the computer. Oh, yeah. I don't know those games. I don't know those games. Hang on to. I don't know those games. I don't know stuff. Oh, right. I have to change my earbuds. I have to change my earbuds, guys. Normally, I despise multiplayer only games, but those are good games. What kind of games are they? Like, I'm very picky about my games. So I don't know a lot of games because I'm very picky about the kind of I like games like Valheim and Medieval Dynasty and I mean, I played Fortnite, but I only played Fortnite because my friends played it. Nope. I've heard of it, but I've never played it. Hey, Jukin! They're like party games. I don't like party games. I don't like party games. It's a Crimson song. Look, Jude, I finally got a picture put up of my sister-in-law's sweater that I'm doing. And we separated the sleeves today. Whoa! Trivia Murder Party like Jeopardy. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't play those games. I am. You should see my brother's. We also have separated the sleeves on my brother's sweater. So, not yesterday, the day before, we separated the sleeves on my brother's sweater. And then yesterday, I took a break from knitting and we spun. And then today, I was like, let's do this. And we separated the sleeves on my sister-in-law's sweater. Thank you. And we're almost done. We're almost done the first ball of yarn. It was getting all tangled, so I wound it into a ball, and it fits perfect into this little bowl that I have. It's a little mini yarn bowl. I'm such a dork. The nice thing about this is it's literally just blind knit now, until I get to the length that I need to get to, which according to the pattern is only 9 inches, so I'm probably going to go a little bit longer, because my sister-in-law's kind of tall, and I think she's a little bit long in the waist, so I'd rather her have a sweater that's a little too long than a sweater that's too short, I think. Personally. But I'm also thinking maybe I should get my brother to measure one of her other sweaters for me. So, yeah. Because I rather her sweater, like I said, I'd rather it be too long than too short. Yeah. Yeah, it's way better to have a sweater that's a little bit too long than one that is too short. Unless you're like purposely going for a crop top, then it's fine. But the ones that, sit here and your belly's hanging out. What's wrong with Arthur? This is a retro song. Yeah, me either. But I do want to get or make myself one of those sweaters that either is just the sleeves and so it comes to here, or one that just goes just under here to wear with my tank tops, because I pretty much live in my tank tops year round, but it would be nice to have a little bit extra warmth on my arms and shoulders. Yeah, exactly. So I want to make some of those because I think they would look really cute with my tops. At first, when I first looked at it, I'm like, oh, I would never make that. And then I'm like, I have another sweater that I bought off of Shein a while back, and every time you wash it, I swear it shrinks a little bit more up this way. And so it's to the point where it's, it was a little short in the waist to begin with, but now it pretty much sits just under here. And so I often wear it like that, but it's getting quite ratty. It was a very loose knit. It catches on everything, so there's things dangling all over the place. So I want to make another top kind of like that. I think it's Shein, but I call it Shein. Have a good night, Miko. Take care. I almost said redneck, and then I realized I'm like, no, redneck's saying, or Miko's saying goodnight to Red because she's saying goodnight. My brain caught up. Yeah. Are you heading out as well, Thibaut, or are you just saying goodnight to Miko? If you are, then have a good night. Yes, as in that. The only store that I can buy clothes that fit me, that are within my price range. Dr. Pepper. My brain reads it as shine. I get that. Since the mountain lion incident, my dog has been scared to poop outside. Oh no! So he asks to go out over and over, then just poops in the house anyways. Oh no! I clearly missed something because I don't remember a story about mountain lion incident. You must catch me up on this. Because if you did tell me, I don't remember, but that's not good. No good. My brain don't read, it just says words. Pele. Hijinks is eating Turkish delights. Now I really, really want Turkish delights. I love Turkish delights. I love Turkish delights. I was letting my dog out like 3 days ago, and the mountain lion was just walking down the street in front of my house while I was out there with Boba. It came like with an ooh, like looked at me, but it didn't stop. Kept walking. Yeah. I don't blame your dog for being afraid. Uh, those things are, yeah. I would not want to mess with a mountain lion, and I have seen what mountain lions can do to dogs. Kasich moved for about 2 weeks now. I'm scaring myself. Yeah, I don't blame him. It is also useful because him being weirded out lets me know I need to. Right? Exactly. Maybe I should learn how to make Turkish delights. I should just learn how to make it. I want Turkish delights. My mom just sent me a text message. I'm starving. I need 2 peanut butter sandwiches. She just ate 2 granola bars. I think that's pretty much what it is. She always gets super hungry at nighttime after dialysis. So it's like her body's like, you took 2 liters of fluid off of me. I now need to fill that 2 liters of fluid with food. But truthfully, I think if she just slept, she wouldn't be as hungry. I'm pretty sure, like, Turkish Delights are basically like a concentrated fruit juice, gelatin, and then the sugar on the outside. Sorry, I was rereading Judkins. I'm like, I used to be able to get Turkish Delights here in town at our one store. They sold a lot of things from local people. I don't know who it was, but someone local made them and used to sell them at that store. And I used to buy them all the time. And I'm like, every time I bought them, I'm like, man, these are so bloody expensive. I should just learn how to make them myself. I mean, they weren't like expensive, but like for the amount that you got compared to the price, I'm like, I could literally just make these myself if I wanted to. Yeah, mom's always hungry at night, and then after dialysis days, she's always hungry. Like, it's just like she's like a bottomless pit. It's like there's times when she'll be like, "You made me too much food," but she'll eat it all, and then like an hour later, she's like, "I'm starving." I'm like, "You just ate, and I'm stuffed. How?" Okay, so I'm gonna finish this round, and then I'm gonna go make my mom a peanut butter sandwich. Well, hello, Pickles. How was your raid? How was your raid? How was your stream? Hello. It's a time to end and relax. Your raid was lovely. Time to end your stream and relax and chill. Stream was good. Got a lot done. Nice. So I dropped the minions off with you, right? Well, I will gladly take the minions. I'm about to take a quick break because my mom is not demanding, but asking for some peanut butter sandwiches because she's starving. So I'm going to finish this round that I'm knitting, and then I am going to take a quick break, make her a snack. Banana. banana. And yes, if you need to raid and run, by all means, raid and run. If you want to fall asleep in my stream, by all means, fall asleep in my stream. Did anyone ever watch this movie or TV show? I can talk. Black Sails. Freaking loved it. Of course. I guess this would be a good time to take a break. Oh, messes with my camera so badly. Anyways, I will be right back. I don't want to hang tight. I want to hang loose. Right? Okay, I will be back. Gotta go make a couple sandwiches. So, hopefully, I'll be back soon. And I'm back. I'm back. Mom's got a peanut butter sandwich. I grabbed a few bites of leftover supper. There's my supper. Very simple. It's just some ground turkey and some peas and some rice and a little bit of soy sauce. It's very yummy. Thank you, Redneck. Pickles like, I smell food. It's my food, Pickles. Come here. She's like, I smells the foods. Is it up here? Is it up here? Yeah, no, that's my food, not Pickles' food. My food. My food. Then it's fighting kitties for food. So I think I'm going to knit until this ball is done, and then I'm going to call it a night. And that means that tomorrow maybe we do the same sweater and we start a new ballet beyond, or do we switch to my brother's sweater? Oh, well, hello, Pickles. Nice of you to join us. Let's move the camera down so that Pickles can be on camera. Yeah. Oh, under the chin. I know you're looking for the good smelling stuff, but no. That is mine. And unlike Mom, I don't share my dinner with the cats. Yeah. So, but you can like come hang out. You can come hang out. Everybody loves when you come hang out. You smelling a bug? She was sniffing at the window. Like, I smell something. Probably that stink bug. Yeah, you're probably smelling that stink bug. I had to like throw it out the window. Because I forgot there was a stink bug in the porch. And you were playing in it. I'm gonna try and get in bed, wife sleeping on the couch. Alright, Redneck. Hopefully all goes well. My dog Vic was fairly good about human food. You know, he would beg a little bit, but not bad. Until my mom came to visit. And Grandma would sit there and feed him. And I'd be like, don't feed him human food! after that, he was a nightmare. If you don't allow them to eat human food, they generally won't beg for it. My cat, Fidget, I had her trained. She did eat human food, but she also knew that she wasn't allowed to get whatever it was that I was eating until I was done eating it. And then I would give her a little bit of it. But she was not allowed to beg or try to steal from my plate. It's like, if you have to wait. You wait, and I will give you something. I remember once Vic stole a pork chop off my table. Like, both me and my hubby used to have, like, tables that our laptops would sit on for gaming and everything. And I had a little plate with a leftover pork chop on it that I was kind of, like, nibbling at. And he came up and he snatched it off my plate, and I shoved my table away, chased after him, pried open his mouth, and took the pork chop out and said, "Now we both don't get it," and threw it in the garbage. And he looked at me like, people food before my stepmom adopted her because the dog was 7, but right. So I'm eating them, but she's older now and no teeth. Plus she's on a prescription diet food, so no more, right? I'm gonna BRB and get some. Ooh, right? Hurry back. We're getting close. We are getting close. I love that I can use these little bowls for, like, tiny balls of yarn. It's perfection. I likes it. I likes it a lot, you know? You know what I'm saying? Okie dokie, redneck. Hey, Steph, how's it going? I'm knitting too and thought I'd join you. Oh, perfect. Yeah, we separated the sleeves of my sister-in-law's sweater, and we've knitted this much so far tonight. And this is all that's left of the first ball of yarn. I wrapped it up and it fits perfectly in this little bowl. But yeah, I'm probably, once this ball of yarn is done, I'm probably going to call it for the night. But tomorrow, I'm thinking I might pick this up tomorrow. It's either going to be this or the other sweater. But we get to start the second ball of yarn. So, not going to lie, I'll probably start the next ball before I end the stream. But yeah, once started, we'll call it. But yeah, it's exciting because both sweaters are now officially. We're just working on the main body of the sweater now, so we're getting closer and closer. But tomorrow is the last day of September, so come October we might have to do some Halloween projects. It is called Lemon. That is Bernat Softy Baby in the color of lemon. Lemon. Ooh, and it's even tested for harmful substances. Well, it is a baby yarn, so I would hope that it got tested. Right? I've made baby blankets out of it before, but never a sweater. So I'm hoping that my sister-in-law likes it. You know, this is a movie I have not seen in a very, very long time. Works great for baby clothes, so the sweaters should be right. That's what I'm thinking. It's a pretty yellow. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna have to come up with at least a couple Halloween inspired projects. So I don't know what yet. Maybe I should knit a little pumpkin. I think I should at least knit a little pumpkin to go with my other pumpkins. I mean, right now you guys can only see the one. There. But I do have another one in my window. Or maybe I could make a Halloween hat to wear for Halloween. I would love to make a witch's hat. Like a really cool witch's hat. I've always wanted to make a really cool witch's hat. Maybe it's that time. Maybe it is time that I make a really cool witch's hat. Like spend the money on a cool witch hat pattern and actually make a really cool witch's hat. Ooh. Now I kind of want to go looking for a witch hat pattern. No, into the unknown. Hurry back. Okay, that's kind of cool. That one's also kind of cool. No, into the unknown. Oh, it's a mushroom hat. That one's a little too big. one's cute too. Ooh, I like that one. That one's also cute. Oh. I'm totally not looking at witch hat patterns on Ravelry. Nope. Okay, I kind of like that one. I want to add that to my library. That one I also want to add into my library. Yay! Redneck gets a hero cookie because he made it to the bed safely. Next door, go next door. I'm just adding witch hat patterns. To my Ravelry. Was trimming my talons before I laid down. I have a tendency to... Yeah, my ex was like that. Next door. I kind of also like the mushroom slouch hat. That one's kind of cute too. I mean, I'm not much for slouch hats, but I kind of do like the mushroom part of it. So, we'll add that to the list. Because it's a mushroom, I still like the mushrooms. Here's the C is for cookie song. C is for cookie, it's good enough for me. C is for cookie, it's good enough for me. C is for cookie, it's good enough for me. Oh, cookie, cookie, cookie starts with C. Oh, yes. For me, it's me and Mystique. It's on my hip. Welcome back. I totally was not scrolling through Ravelry and adding witch hat patterns to my library. Fingers crossed she's not going. Oh, right. How old is she? Do 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 do. Nope, definitely not. I believe in miracles. Since you came along, you sexy things. Just past 5 months. Ooh. Yes, sure. Um, Let me switch to my stream on my phone. I believe in miracles. Busy work day, but just here to beep. Beep! Ooh, that's a cute one. That's a really cute one. I will add that. To my... We are going to add that to the bookmarks. Yes. Done. Sweet. Sweetness. I'm just thinking of projects to do because, yeah, one more day of September and then we're into October. So I gotta do at least one or two Halloween projects. And I've always wanted to do, like, I've always started witches hats, but I've never actually like finished one. So it'd be nice to actually like make a witch hat. And maybe a pumpkin. We'll see. I'm gonna like look at some patterns and decide. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. This is all we got left. And then once I join the next ball, I think that's when I'm going to call her a night. And yee. Ooh, heaven is a place on earth. Ooh, heaven is a do 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 do. I never have luck being able to get the center of the ball out. Ever. We get a little bit of a yarn puke going on. There's the end. Yes. There's the end. I'm going to need that soon. Ooh, yarn barf. I like the ones that the balls of yarn that are designed where it actually has like this side is this and this side is that, like Red Heart. Do they still have the pictures on the side? They used to. No, they don't anymore. But Red Hearts usually it's like one side is the outside and then the other side, the end is usually sticking at the end. This one doesn't have, but the other ball of this did. I mean, I don't know why they don't do that for every like I just I don't know why they don't just do that. My mom's obviously watching kitten videos. Love comes first. Heaven is a place on earth. Heaven is a place on earth. Yes, that too. But yeah, usually Red Heart yarn, it has. I don't know which side. It's not showing which side it starts. Seems like it's coming from that side. So if it's coming from that side, meaning that side, then the other piece should be in this side. But I think it's actually in this side. Usually the end sticks out. but I don't see it in this one. Which is weird because the other ball literally had that. This is going to be a fun ball when it comes time. I've also seen other balls of yarn where they tie the center and the outside piece together. Just as fast as we can. Okay, I'm going to go until the end of the round, and then we are going to call it a night. To the ground, and then we say, I think we're alone now. Doesn't seem to be anyone around. I think we're alone now. Beating on my heart is the only sound. Doesn't seem to be anyone around. I think we're alone now. Beating on my heart is the only sound. Running just as fast as we can, holding on to one another's hand, trying to get away into the night, and then you put your arms around me and we tumble through the ground, and then you say, I think we're alone now. Doesn't seem to be anyone around. I think we're alone now. Beating on my heart is the only sound. Alone now. Be anyone around. I think we're alone now. It's the only sound. There we go. Yay! I feel like we accomplished quite a bit tonight. I mean, we did that much. That's a fair bit. It's a fair bit for these size needles. Now, let's take a boo and see who's on. Hope you all have a great night and have a great day tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow evening. You take care, Redneck. Hijinks is still on. I thought about rating Hijinks, but I think we're going to switch it up. Because I don't know if I've actually rated this person or not. I don't think I've ever had a chance to rate this person yet. Maybe I have. If I have, it's been a while. So it's always fun. Oh, I love when my phone autocorrects. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. I think it'll be nice to change it up. Not gonna lie, I'll probably end up lurking in Hijinks channel at some point anyways. But my coffee black in my bed at 3. Alrighty. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, guys. Thank you for the raids. That was really awesome. I am going to head out and might play a little bit of Valheim before bed, but we'll see. I don't know. I hope that you guys have a wonderful day, a wonderful night, and I will see you guys tomorrow. We'll either be working on the yellow sweater or my brother's sweater, I'm thinking. We'll see. Anyways, you guys take care. Have a good one. Bye!